Hello, good morning, or evening, or afternoon, wherever you may be. Oh God, it's happening again. Oh, okay, hold on. I can fix this, I think. Go to, I forget that I need to launch VideoTube, and for some reason OBS is a little picky, and it gets all like, oh, well, like the app I use, VideoTube Mini, like its little window. The name of it says when it launched, which means that the name is different each time, which means OBS like shits its pants a little bit. Uh, but if I go to properties, oh, there we go. There we go. Add back into the game real quick. Probably gonna stream for a little bit shorter today. I just need to get my Rogue Trader fix in. I'm playing a Pathfinder game starting at around in about 4 hours from now. So that's probably going to be about the length of the stream, but I'm still really excited to play this game. And I said that I probably wasn't going to stream today, but I just could not resist. I just couldn't resist. Now, if I recall, last time I just leveled up. I had just rescued the son, a younger son, of Rogue Trader Kaligos Winterscale, a Vane Winterscale. I was probably gonna, end up talking to that guy pretty soon, and there's it's called a triumph or something. That I need to, it's like I need to go to some festival on, what is it, Rykat Minoris. Janus staying up. Stupictus. Comes me War, Cassia. Me. Inox, Ideal, so. I'm curious to see if anybody has anything new to say. The answer is probably no. But I imagine if anyone's gonna have something new, it'll probably be Pascal, because we just interacted with his quest a whole bit. As will, goodness, what is his name? Tyrant. Oh, Abel, the motherfucker we saved! I need to talk, okay, I need to talk to Pascal, and then I need to talk to Abel.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
I want to know the truth about you, Pascal.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amarnat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omniscient. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amonat was not afraid.
How did you betray him?
The teachings of the blessed Amonat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to server penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amonat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amonat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
So you betrayed your mentor.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit.
Interesting idea.
I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Alter Templum Calixis EXT-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
We're as good at finding excuses as you are at technology.
This statement is false. I, Pascal Hahnemann, fully accept responsibility for my profane acts and betraying the trust of my esteemed mentor.
So why did you go to Reichad Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amonat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Reichad Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. 10 comrades of the cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Reichad Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amonat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amonat who assumed the guise of Abel Hahnemann. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amonat.
Very well. I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Okay. Servant of the Omnissiah you saved from the Elector Priest Monastery, who calls himself Abel Hanneman, is staring intently at the cogitator's big vid screen. Wires connect. Wires connect to the sacred computing machine to augmetics inside the skull ex-servants, or whispering something, their heads bowed in prayer. Abel looks up at you. After a lengthy silence, he looks away and says stiffly, "The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all." "How are you feeling, Abel?" The priest stares intently at his feet for a while and then says, stumbling, "The running of the Binharic protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness." Pascal speaks softly, as though trying to match the inflections of Abel's voice. "That Brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of a schismatical infestation are left with severe cognitive impairment. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to that great of a degree." Look into Abel's eyes. "Tech Brother Abel, you are free from possession, are you not? Trust that you pose no threat to my ship." Abel's voice quivers and his eyes dart around, desperately avoiding eye contact. "What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt linger. The cog is dismounted, and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Who will make the judgment?" "I will." Pascal places a mechadendrite on Abel's shoulder and repeats, his voice heavy like a wheel thread, crushing the dirt underneath. A wheel tread. "I will make the judgment that will avert the threat." His gaze falls on you. "There is no need to frighten him." What troubles him so? I assumed at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted upon his system by the schismatical attack, but my tech brother's words are a sign of a deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something that threatens both him and all those around him, and thus I stand ready to face this threat. What judgment do you two speak of? Only he knows. If my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision at the critical moment, then I will do it for him. Why are you so concerned about him? Not one you're hoping to find. Answer unknown. I am registering a kinship, both between our identifiers and one that is more profound. Archmagos Amarnat left an imprint on all his students. It may be, then, that I see some of my mentor in Tech Brother Abel, and so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm. Care for him as if he truly were your younger brother. Pascal's voice rasps a tired laugh. Tech Brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. Is it so strange an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque? Fair enough. I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Thank you. Why do you and Pascal both call yourselves by the same name? Abel freezes. From his vox synth, barely audible through the static, come the words, "The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the names is the text." Abel's answers can be the options. Abel's answers can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry would be the closest analogy to how he perceives and interacts with reality. Right, it's autism. It's based on autism. I never thought there were poets among tech priests. Pascal looked surprised. Why would there not be? Technolingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad semantic scope. and some of its more sonorous dialects lend themselves well to individual and symphonic recitals. Are we overthinking it? It doesn't matter why your name's matched. What matters is that they matched. Is that what you mean? Abel looks sideways at you, and at once his transfixed stupor is gone. At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral, as Amarnat envisioned. On hearing his mentor's name, Pascal lets out a raspy, static-filled sigh. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Amarnat has been confirmed. Point to the cogitator. What you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps the Omnissiah left when he walked the desert. This is the oniromantic computation procedure. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data stream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally you have noted coincidences whose exactness defied logic. It is a fairly rare and venerated form of statistical augury, but Tech Brother Abel is adept at this form of appealing to the Deus Mechanicus. Get it closer. Look at the vid screen to check for anything unusual. Perception test succeeded. You notice certain repeating patterns in the scrolling columns of runes. You may not know what they mean, but you clearly see, or there's some similarities. You point these out to Abel, making his face light up with joy. A crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as was Amarnath's wish. Abel lowers his head, and his Vox synthesizer broadcasts a Benhar hymn you don't recall having heard before. Its sound is full of vibrant energy, and its precise rhythm is nothing short of pleasing to the ear, a rare thing for the language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Pascal explains with an inexplicable air of pride. Tech Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony, and is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary identifier, or epitaph. I will bow my head to him and say thank you, the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signify a personal liking. I'll inspect the sacred machine. Hair has been removed from every servitor's head. Their bulky cerebral augmentics cover their skulls like helmets. The faces of the cogitator's servants are blank. Their eyes are closed. Their lips are incessantly whispering what sounds like gibbering. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing preserved information are scrolling down the cogitator's vid screen. Abel Hanneman is peering at it with voracious interest, in sharp contrast to his usual calmness. Why do you do it? It is how we carry out the quest for knowledge, in the hope that the machine god grants us an epiphany, so we may discern a logical connection in a heap of absurd data, which will propel our comprehension forward. Thank you. I have been enlightened. Abel goes back to watching the calculations. He's focused, and his eyes are alight with curiosity. Pascal, you heard what Abel said. It looks like we have contributed to Amarnat's design and deviated from the cycle. What does that mean for you? A low, guttural sound rises from the depths of Pascal's box, as though the planet's tectonic plates are shifting and crushing each other. That mighty rumble brings forth words imbued with power. We follow a path guarded by a great mind. That path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and a risk of downfall for all. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may be good tidings, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omnissiah knows all, and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets, who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension enables them to. Hmm. 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 Disaster is just another word for a new opportunity. Not missing it. That's what it's all about. This statement is true. A crisis motivates a system towards growth and elaboration. The more unbearable the test, the more earnest will be the mind's appeal to the Omnissiah's wisdom, and the more stable the response. A tone of thundering profundity drains from Pascal's boss, giving way to his familiar sibilance. I'm gonna take my lead. Abel looks away at once, as if he's lost all interest in you. Then, however, his voice says, fairly audibly, I am glad to see you. Okay, yep. He's our autistic son. I can see why Pascal is protecting him. We must protect Abel at all costs. So why is there a fucking corpse here? Why is there just a whole ass corpse on my bridge? Get a servitor to go clean that up. Janers, you got anything for me? I'd like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. See. Oh, goodness, that's right. That's Balaka Mission. Followers of the cult of St. Drusus, who believe in continuing mankind's crusade and bringing new worlds into the Imperium's fold, they adhere to principles of asceticism and high moral standards. Most of all, they value sacred relics and artifacts. Their representative, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, can be found in the atrium on Footfall. Explorator. Emissaries of the Machine Cult, exploring the galaxy on their Explorator fleet. Powerful and full of resources, commanding countless servitors and adepts. They seek long-lost technologies, hoping to unravel their secrets. This means they will be eager to buy any archaeotech you will be willing to part with. Their contact is Opticon 22, a tech priest who conducts business at one of Footfall's void docks, Alpha Row. Has Balaka Mission, one of the most successful crime syndicates in the Imperium, specializing in the smuggling and trade of illicit goods. Its specialty is the cold trade of forbidden Xenos artifacts. Vladimir Takara is their official representative, residing in the Liege's palace on Footfall. Fellowship of the Void, a loose alliance of pirate factions from the Corunus Expanse. They hold nothing sacred and fear no authority, ready to defy even the mightiest of rogue traders in the Emperor's service. Their spokesperson, Riza Calvaria, will readily take even the most unsavory cargo off your hands. The Adeptus Amasius on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. And the Imperial Navy. an ancient and monumental organization with the power to shatter star systems and destroy entire civilizations. The mightiest star fleet in the galaxy, yet stretched thin across the vastness of the Imperium. Here in the Coronis expanse, artist Captain Austerius Thorfast would be pleased to see a mighty rogue trader somewhere in the void of the Furibundus system. I see. Well. Oh, I should probably talk to Heinrich. Yeah, what's up today? Heinrich looks at you intently, his head tilted. I know nothing about you, Heinrich. Could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
How'd you discover your abilities?
Like many PSYKERs unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Sorcerer's powers aren't truly dangerous. I hope you have mastered your abilities since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned PSYKER, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a PSYKER is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry PSYKERs who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a PSYKER fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
I see. How long have you served?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Perhaps I ought to look into that biomancy someday, but for now...
Gladly.
I must take my leave. I think it's time to advance the story. I've visited... Oh, hold on. I bought something, Medal of well, I acquired it. Medal of Alacrity. They bring it down to good first in combat and see. So that's where it goes. I have a visual on the... No, it does not appear to. Statistics. Lustrous Glory. Lustrous Glory. Blasphemous prison. Yeah, I've explored this entire system. The only thing left to do... Hazards have been taken care of. The governor of Racket Minerals will see the rogue trader begin the ceremony. Yeah, I think... Let's close the completed quests. Yeah. It's time to visit the bunker and get on with the story. Boy, I'm excited to see what happens next in the bunker. Yeah. Oh. Well,
I'll lay claim to the stars.
What's in the next act? Governor Medina. Greetings again, your lordship. I'm ready for my triumph. Excellent. We'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. Fly to the upper way.
Victory awaits!
I don't gear that. I think so. Talk to the Master Samurais. Okay, but before I do that... give him like a close range? Like, do I give him a shotgun in his other hand? It's honestly really tempting, but Messiah axe. It's too fun. Nah. This is probably worse since I took the dual wielding, but it's cool, and the rule of cool demands that I keep doing it until
None shall
inside
stand
otherwise.
in my way.
Your Lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius. I am the Master of Ceremonies of Reich of Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. You will take the road now familiar to you, from here to the Starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic, known as the Prophet Aurora, will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us. Members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they've said their praise, procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the Starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer, blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. Okay, I saved for this. This feels hollow. I don't want to stage show gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Reich of Minoris to speak to me, or skip it altogether. The Master of Ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the ordinary people through, you say. I'll see what can be done. Board the prepared vehicle.
A new challenge for me?
Mount the tank and commence the triumphant march. Lord Trader in the flesh, I've never seen our Lord Winterscale. Your holy sister, hell yeah! We should find a spot by the starport. Hello, your lordship. Glory to you, glory. A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries toward you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed on the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. Greet the people. It is my pleasure to protect an Imperial world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal Terra shine on us all. Master of Ceremony, the Arcadia Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the rogue traders. I'm sensing something. Boundless, blue, golden, dark. Grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold! Behold the final dawn! Oh shit. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have let the unwashed masses in. Bump the table a little bit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I see what they mean about the final dawn. They're stealing whole motherfucking stars. They just stole the system's sun. That's not cool. You're not supposed to do that. That's that's fucked up. They like shift it into the warp? Oh god.
Take a knee and bow before me! Cross there!
Um Anointed. Acolyte. Oh, fuck. Captive fanatical old man. Is this the motherfucker I let live? God damn it. The dogma really is correct. I should have killed them. Iconoclasm does not seem to be... seems to be biting me in the ass a lot. Although maybe this just couldn't have been prevented, I don't know. Argenta, we can come up into position here. Skelly can get up there. Abelard, we need some protection in our rear. Armix will take up the side. Cassia will stay kind of into the center, as will I. Start the battle. Now I'm curious.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, kill my Emperor! I'll do it. Doubt is for the fool. As the Emperor commands, I act.
done that before I killed the guy, but oh well. Okay, the veil is extremely degraded. That's okay, because my waifu Cassia is here to save us. Yeah. But yeah, reduced it by 7 total. And with that, oh, this is probably what about like
Me?
get me ball?
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Like that, she has reduced the veil degradation by 8 in 1 turn.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Wait, what? I just sworn I took something this level where it's like first training. It's incredibly deft. Charge and slash mount and the warrior's movement and grant plus 10 plus agility bonus % dodge for 1 round after use. Alright, I guess let's see if it actually works as alleged.
Victory is imminent.
It does not. Cassie,
will
get the
be
fuck
done.
out.
Emperor, give me strength.
At your beck and call.
Shit. Oh boy. You poor retard. What's this? Leader of cultists.
As the tactical imperative dictates, my vow is to
Kill that guy. And then shoot that guy. Fuck! Okay, that would have been really cool though.
the order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Get out of there, Captain.
Let's see to
Do
it.
this. Do
I'll put my psychic
this.
abilities to use. Holy terror, smite your enemies. For the throne's glory.
And charge this motherfucker.
Naturally. I'll see our foes obliterated.
Do this.
Everyone, step aside.
These are what I should have done.
Let's see to it. Alas, no.
Ah, shit, right.
My tactics are flawless.
I'm blowing his face off.
Losing me was your biggest mistake.
I changed my farm. How? Oh, it just already was 20. I see. Um. Yes, yeah. What can I get? Scout. Take a scout. That's right. Skills. This is the first time he's getting it in combat. I guess this. That's that guy.
Death to the heretic!
I'm very glad I'm your favorite VTuber. Hell yeah. Oh god, he's praying. Oh god, he's praying.
High momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, time to run and gun.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
They actually shouldn't run and gun. 1850. Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in raging fury!
I don't think we need to spend a heroic point right now. Alright, Cassia. The Veil is fucked. So let's do that. Unfuck the warp just a little bit. That's very flat.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
But of course, I'm done with this one. Insulting!
Hello. Yeah. Like my time is anointed.
It will be done. I took care of this one. I'm not interested. I'd rather not.
I shouldn't have moved. Even with the extended range, it's too far. Could try and accelerate, but with its own set of issues.
Indeed.
I'll just chill out a little while. Squeal. Matt. You got to be shitting me.
Running by Derek Unright.
Die!
Kill that guy. It's too far. Alright, this is probably gonna hurt like a bitch.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. For the throne, your reckoning is with you.
Is it his time to shine? Do we ball out of control?
Not sanctioned to do this.
You won't fell me!
Oh, Jesus.
Suits my purposes, nothing of value has been lost.
Hey, balls.
I don't have time for this. Not my specialty. Absolutely not. My time is now!
Low momentum. Interesting.
Doubt is for the weak. Dedicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Revel in the slaughter.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Store some movement. And pass on
I'll do it.
Pascal. Fucking ball, fucking ball.
Already done. I'll pass. Not my specialty.
So, oh, the fanatical old man's on our side. I just realized.
Not
can I
a
bless him?
problem for me.
I can't. Fuck yeah.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
Vengeance will be swift.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Let's fucking go.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Let's unplug
I'm
the
not
veil.
accustomed to being ordered around.
And,
If I may,
let's put space on.
I'm afraid not.
A desperate measure, maybe? Gento's in a better position.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Guided by faith!
I am full of hatred and regret.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Can't move, but that's okay. Look at this.
I took care of this one.
Hell yeah. Your calm deed comes alive. Victus's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord Captain, this is the Docksmaster. Please stand. And immediately sends it. What's going on? Reference, repeat. An otherworldly cacophony, which until now resembled the rumbling of distant cannon, suddenly swallows you with full intensity. The warp energies seemingly bursting out of thin air, rushing inside your exposed mind like an unstoppable wave of filth. For a moment it feels like your head might explode, but then the sensation retreats, leaving in its wake a different one, that of someone's touch on your temples. Henrik removes his hands and shakes his head as if trying to drive away whatever is assailing him. His voice trembles when he says, "A simple solution to stabilize your condition. Keep it together. Do not give in to the force trying to take hold of you. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy. There is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it." Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. The old man peers at you gloomily. "You told me my faith was false. You made me turn away from Aurora. Now what do you say, rogue traitor? Who was right? Here it is. Final dawn." He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. "Hold your tongue, Arlo. Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let those eyeless freaks maim me. But keep quiet and do what his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do." Red, black. Lots of blinding white fear. The wolf is quaking. No, the whole world. Let's talk more action. What's Victor saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle to us? We must move out toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. We are en route to the starport. Copy that. The star... Bending... Observe the appearance of the star from... Evacuate... The comms fall silent. Many eyes stare at you. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you want an old woman to get in your way anyway. I think there will be more fighting. Old man, there sure will be. Looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. Old man's voice sounds lethargic and almost robotic. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and evil. All we can do now is try and make it to the starport. Bad news, not unexpected. The old woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful and a little distrustful, as if she is reluctant to ask her question. The sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of an intense gaze fixed upon you. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? Final dawn, Argenta says furiously. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. We swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Henrik sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery, rising like a tsunami. I've hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And, most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. It all runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it's not coming from her any longer, but from everywhere. That's it. Let's move out. Yoink. Pulled leg. Agility reduced by 20%, movement points reduced by half. I can live with that. And increase my willpower. I will increase my intelligence. No. Dual weapon combat, no. Heavy weapon proficiency. No. Let's see. Bloody Wrath. Aegis Lock. Jinx. Still in mind. 10 more. So Blade of Light. That's reality. Got second sight. Increases my sight power range. Triple breach. Mind siege. Visions of Doom. Warp Mind. Cart. Done. Hatred. I dig it. Yeah, okay. Cassia. Let's increase her fellowship. Yeah. More navigator juice. Perception, mockery, ebb and flow. Navigator path powers deal +1 additional damage for each weapon. Here's Conquest. Open to the warp. Right. Perilous ways. Oh. Unblinking stare. Under my protection. Heavily applied navigator ability. I might do that. Also fellowship and this one to fellowship for every navigator town and our navigator power taken. Veil of protection. Allies targeted by the navigator's power gain plus 10% armor. And increase reduced by amount of veil degradation, a minimum of plus 0%. Veil of protection, since I'm building her to destroy, to mend the veil, basically. Yeah. It's really well with the powers I'm like giving her to use. Let's see. Plus 6 turns willpower bonus. % armor penetration. This attacks against Xenos, deal additional plus willpower bonus damage. And gain 3 times willpower bonus. Yeah, screwing it, I'll see if one can pay. Give him 1 Medicaid. You, big guy. What's toughness is, but I can't increase toughness this level. So, upgrade ballistic skill. Either weapon skill or intelligence. I'll boost his intelligence up. And give him Medicaid. Oh, counter weapon. Positions energy to hit bonus. Remainder of combat bonus damage is decreased to half hit bonus, which is still which is still quite good. Still flashing against the burning effect. And flame weapons. Stacking distance bonus to hit chance, and dodge reduction against any target that hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by plus 20%. Ooh. Ooh. Still good. Getting the advanced skill. Advanced skill check useless. Okay, this is silly but tempting, but I don't actually want to. No, I don't want to spec into Grenades. That's silly. I'll give him logic and get him advanced skill logic is what we'll do. You got the stabilizing factor, right? Where is it? It's... Perhaps more than the others, I might want you to be. Oh shit. That bumps my desk. I want you to be more agile, I think. It would be funny to give him the Drukhari weapon training and make him what, like wield the Drukhari heavy weapon. See, definitely not. Not heresy. Barrage. No. Psychic powers. No, perception. Manipulation. Change psychic power. Weapon threat by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity. No. That's tempting. Oh wait, I never upgraded the star rate. The sniping powers that get the safety dispersed. Alright, pulse of flame. Quickly heal chainsaw 5 plus double willpower. So 15%. So all. His crit hit chance and not move is increased by the same value as critical damage. What does this work? Okay, let's do biophysical distortion. You, big guy, what you doing? Hopefully Rigorous Training will start actually having an effect. Start getting your strength up a little bit more. Alright. More dodge, power weapon expert. I see why. I see. Armor proficiency. Do that. It's all fucked up.
It's about time.
Going for that. And then
Follow my
here's
lead.
the leader of
Reading
Focus.
damage to bulk.
Purpose chest plate. And chakra. No, very generic. Okay. Go to the location and collect the remaining trophies. Okay. Sip of water. going better.
Victory awaits!
Oh. Did you think you had won the enemy line? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Sounds a little heretical and cringe, if you ask me. I'm just a total guy. Oh, this is about to kick off.
Submit, and you'll die quickly!
All of you will bleed!
Magenta. I'm gonna go up here and flame the shit out of them. Cassie, you're going to move up, and if any of them survive the flaming, you will blast them with your eyeball thing. Not going up first. Leader. Better that. You. Go up here. We'll be back up for whoever's fight has gone worse. Good. We'll do it like the same. And I am in pain. And so we'll stay mostly towards the back.
You.
Make them bleed! Do not dare ask.
Up there. Oh,
Battlefields are always drowned in
Sorry.
sky.
for like to mend reality. Oh, I should have.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Do you use this for melee? No? That's bad.
I'll do it.
First do that.
Pain cleanses the body. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Ball.
Now the tempest.
Everyone slot is available.
Let's see to it.
Looks like it's not. Let's just do a nice, simple history.
The Emperor is on our side.
That's the path. I can chart right there.
My place is at the fort.
High momentum.
I will do my duty.
So, oh well.
Nothing I
More
can't do.
momentum.
Absolutely not. Losing me was your biggest mistake. All too easy.
Administration is a holy task.
Everyone's slaughter.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So close. I'll go next turn.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Request approved.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It's just the beginning, man. He comes, he comes, he comes! No, he's coming!
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable. I'll do it.
My ears are ringing. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Me,
And
if you
reality.
insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the
Give
serfs?
you an extra turn. And now... Surely I can, No, okay. Case I'll buff up. Or stop. And I'll give...
Already done.
Minor, so they'll pick me up. Your cultist dies? Oh, it turned into a chaos spawn. I see now.
I won't do that. I need a foothold.
I am glad I missed. Huh.
I won't object to it.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Okay. He's all buffed up. Okay, Eternal Glory is in effect.
Nothing I can't do.
Getting some to my place. Where I go this turn?
I
Look
shall
here.
not fear.
And I'll give Cassia
Not a problem
stat
for me.
boost. And an extra turn.
Nothing
So
I
we're gonna
can't
do
do.
And for Cassia, I'm going to
Me,
have her
if you insist, Lord
Veil
Captain.
Degradation. And a
Isn't this a job for
protection
the serfs?
ability on it. Lazarus' turn.
Request denied. As the tactical narrative dictates. Running binary override. The Omnissiah
Wait.
knows all. Function successfully
like that.
terminated.
Just like that. Place to what I desire. Hold on. Okay. What is it? Didn't I just take the Funzing Faith? Melee from multi attacks. Guess what took a weapon? She's moving right now. What's the number 14? One, two.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah. Okay, that's a start.
I refuse.
Bucket
Power
ball.
resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Eradicated. That
get
is
rid of
not
Satan.
the Emperor's will. I will not.
Try to butt back down. And
This is unacceptable.
If only that were possible. That is foolishness. Do not dare ask. If If only that were possible.
Yeah.
I'm afraid not.
Let's go here still. And
Do not dare ask.
maybe no line of sight to the target. It says I have. Because I don't need line of sight to the target, apparently. Oh,
I'm not
do this
accustomed to
first.
being ordered around.
Alas, no.
Yong.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Yong. And she'll buff Lazarus as well. Doesn't get another trauma.
That is foolishness.
No point in buffing this stuff. Okay.
Just a minor
That's
setback.
kind of whom I was hoping to target. Buff armor
I won't
roll
object
again.
to it.
Charge. And
Let's
attack.
see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
And endure.
High momentum.
It will be done.
Poking it. Oh, it's not broken. Bam.
Indeed.
And a parry. Jesus Christ.
No matter the cost.
Focus.
It will be done.
This is his though, right? It's not. Oh my god.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
That's what I get.
At your beck and call. Reduce the
Let's go. Let's go. That's not. Sketchy.
Cogitation failed.
Up there. Up there. There. Anywhere you can see the button. No. In that case, just.
My competencies are not that universal.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Considered an area attack. You've got to be kidding me. 4, 7, 11, 34, 8, 15. I pissed.
Doubt is for the weak.
have read tomes of military tactics.
Yeah.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I won't object to it.
For the throne's glory.
Turn.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed.
Crawling around at the speed of sound.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Zoom in.
I'm amended.
Telepath staff. For me? Hell yeah. Staff. Telepath staff.
We shall prevail.
Vision dictate. Target must pass a willpower resistance test. Test failed. Target suffers Becker's staff power level plus psi rating plus 30% of the target's current wounds. Mental damage. Test succeed. And instead suffers just the Psyker's staff. I see. That's desperate measures come with pain attached. Psyker's staff power level plus Psyker's rating plus 30% of target's wounds. Wait. Oh, I see. This just doesn't consume. Oh, there's no save. It just happens. Okay, so if they're at full health, then like 30%. So if they have 100 health, 30 damage, which is a little nuts.
I won't tolerate weakness.
That double.
None shall stand in my way.
No! These ropey flashes are choking me.
I went the
Follow
wrong
my
way. I
lead.
didn't. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Just looked,
I won't go down
coming,
easy.
I'm following in the other's footsteps. The aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening. Okay. And that's crazy, bro. Anyway. Get a quick save in there. And, get to the start point. Ooh, did not. Come on. I managed to find an intact shuttle in this burning hellscape. It will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
It's about time.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I'm certain there will be a vessel waiting. There should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order. Surely. Let's see. What do I get here? We're gonna find the next hour gains more bonuses. During their turn, the target deals extra damage. To combat the target gains the effective voice. More bonuses. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target. Die. Means more bonuses during your extra turn. Already have this. Okay. Alright, you're not allowed to die. No dying allowed. Pull the enemy. Intimidate enemy. That's cripple. Enemies out crippling them. It's fun. Yeah, since you have the same archetype, let's. You're already granted that. Try and do something slightly different. Archetypes that are the same. That's what the idea I've got here. Back to 20% larger job to be the combat. Range attacks and 10% armor penalty. Soldier's rate of fire is increased by plus 30%. Attacks do not split. Actually, the rate of fire. I love the till the end of combat stuff. I'm a sucker for it. Plus movement point until the end of the turn. The word does not provoke attacks of op. So additional plus or strength plus over 2 damage. No. The priority target for every enemy hit by the melee attacks. Or gains plus 20% parry and plus 2 deflection until the end of combat. Oh. But the mobility, it's too tempting. Too tempting.
Victory awaits.
that. Examine. Judging by the positions of the bodies, soldiers walked into sniper fire and died before they knew.
A new challenge for me?
You dare cross an agent of the throne?
That tracks, I suppose. Gunner. Sharpshooter.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Sniper rifle. And then we get him that turn. And Pascal.
It is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Far. Okay. In that case, let's do the... tempting to go for the collateral, but I don't know if I want these sharpshooters to die. You just fucking vaporize him? Down. And right to using custom O, right, the voice of command. Fuck it, we go.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
No, Edward. They're gunners, so they're not gonna hit towards us, so I want to be very...
A tactically sound approach. Detail is the key to success.
Fuck. Oh.
Victory is imminent.
Fuck himself up. And I think his hated foe, the sharpshooter.
Someone else can do this.
The agitator.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to serve.
Shit. Maybe this time I start giving Pascal another sniper rifle in his other hand. I am quite liking him being able to just snipe from eons away.
I will endure.
That fucking bastard. Oh my god. So good.
But of course, Lord Captain. Everyone, step aside. Look, over there.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
I'll pass. I don't have time for this.
Okay, don't have line of sight anymore. So, what we can do in this situation.
Suits my purposes.
This. Pascal. Works in magic.
Request denied.
Damn. That was unfortunately a waste of the ability. I guess. We're not ending on that. Let's see. I'm just gonna- Genta, I've got something really cool I
If
want
I
you to
may.
do.
Faith without
motherfucker.
deeds will not the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Duty prevails. The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service. Never doubt me. Duty prevails.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Activator. Yeah. The rifle. Present for you, Pascal.
Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
I better myself through my service.
Follow my lead.
Oh. Ah,
Never doubt me.
landmines everywhere.
It's about time.
Right. Present equipment. I am. Oh, my brain's slightly fried today. I just had some trouble sleeping last night. Let's see. This is not quite as stonked as a long lav, but it's got good armor pen, and I think this will be fun. Like that.
My competences are not that universal.
I see. That's extremely unfortunate. Really?
Computation failed.
I see. They have to have a male and a range. That's just how he do. Actually, does he?
The order is
Yes, he does.
contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Walking out the crowd, right across the mine barriers, and we go just like that. Those goods here. Oh my goodness. You are singing to me, game. Why must you tempt me like this? There's like a... Right, there's that.
I guide humanity
Turn
between
right.
The Emperor sets my path.
Into... Overheats plasma looking for 2 turns. If it would tell me what overheating actually did specifically mechanically. Over... That's never been a hand roll. RPG. Open up the overheat special quality. I think this is in the... This is an older Rogue Trader CRPG. Or the Rogue Trader RPG, rather. Overheat special quality overheats on attack roll and then higher. When weapon overheats, the other suffers energy damage equal to weapon's damage, the pen of 0. To an arm location. Right. Dropping the weapons for free action. I don't think that's a thing in this game. So it just seems like, I guess,
Let's
the
proceed.
gun just gets a little
New
too
challenge
silly
for
and
me.
spicy sometimes. Curious what's going on in here, because last time I came here, there was fuck all.
I won't
shit.
tolerate weakness.
Yoink. I'll use those better than you people. Anyway, time to get off this
Follow my
planet.
lead.
Oh, auto save. Oh, what's this? The stench of Thistlein and blood blankets. The stench of Thistlein and blood blankets the starport, after which shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The charge of flex blasts pump underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttle, with the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Ryket Minoris. Sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking black vest bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Let's see. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. The nobles are paralyzed to fear, others have succumbed to despair. Two corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood is pooled under one of them. The other skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone, splinters, and bits of brain matter. Sergeant Malgar, demand an immediate report. What is going on here? Sergeant spins around the face of his face, a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things get rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die, shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of rot shit? Malgar is stunned upon the governor in the chest, causing the adornment on the governor's uniform to jingle in uniform. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. The body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. Jesus Christ. The chorus of the noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Ryket Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. Rebels truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle. Now. Dogmatic follower. Look at yourself, servant of the God Emperor. Whom do you serve, humanity or its foes? How dare you speak of justice with kindred blood on your hands? Lower your weapon if you value your soul. Malgar raises his gun at you, only to immediately lower it. His hands are shaking, shame and despair are showing through his mask of bloodlust. For crying out loud, your lordship, sir. How could you say such a thing? The dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockreat, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Oh, are we making any new friends today?
Thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Take a knee and
That's a
bow
motherfucking
before
Chaos
me.
Marine.
We bear the word of truth.
Great. I got a space marine will attack the target marked as hated by Aurora. Aurora's hatred. When being attacked, this creature will unleash their hatred against the last attacker. I see. How about Master? Is negative effect. It becomes staggered instead of getting stunned or cannot attack, becomes slowed instead of immobilized, and suffers the calm warp effect instead of psychosomatic trauma. And is immune to pulling prone. Black Carapace removes all penalties from power armor. Chaos Corruption. Whenever a Chaos Marine is targeted by perils of the warp, it gains an extra turn. Okay. That's horrifying. Guess get behind cover. You get, up close and personal. Pascal, yeah, you take cover as well. Heinrich, you get up there. Cassia, you get up into cover as well. Let's kick this shit off. Nice. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit.
Time to redouble our efforts.
The Bible prognosis is disheartening. Yeah, that's pretty fucking understandable right about now. Considering we just instantly lost our Tenta. Well, this is horrifying. I think. I'll do this. Probably not gonna make a difference, but.
System shutdown is premature.
House Orcelio thanks you.
Running binaric override. I am a savant of destruction.
Okay. I guess we need to split off.
I'd rather not.
Okay, only one character is desperate to retreat. I see.
I will do
You
my duty.
are my most hated foe. This feels like a scripted loss, but I'm gonna try my fucking best anyway. Oh boy,
At
it's
your
going
back and
down.
forth.
Fuck. Nice. Good parry.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Get the fuck out of here.
Not sanctioned to do this.
What is that monster? Its image. It is twisted by corruption, O Emperor. My life's meant to end so soon. I think not. I think the fuck not.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
double-handed bow.
It will be done. An exemplary
Nice.
strike. I will do my
And
duty.
endure. Not bunched up.
Emperor, give me
So get over
strength.
there. By the will of the Emperor, we will not fail.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
It's only blinded. I can either do that, which is not much. Or I could do this. Is the minimum is 9. So this mine is 8. It's 8. So that's its willpower. Okay, it can fail with willpower. Or I could just give that boy another chance.
Suits my
believe.
purposes.
Oh well, if any of you somehow managed to survive, find Lord Inquisitor Calcazar and inform him of what you saw here. I did not give you motherfuckers permission to die. More
Let's see to
sacred
it.
momentum. And
Natural.
that. Nice. And endure. I mean, he's probably going down, but you know. Nice.
Channel my pain into anger.
Okay, okay. So in it, bros.
Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend.
Damn right, I'm the side knows all, comprehends all. Goddamn motherfucking right. Use charge and that until the end of combat. Warrior can't use charge, and their MP is reduced by -3.
Victory is imminent.
Well, desperate times call for desperate measures.
It will be done. I'm not interested. For von Valentius! Indeed. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
God,
It will be done.
fucking doing it. Fucking doing it. crowd control these
Battlefields are
bastards.
always drowned in scarlet. If only that were possible. Do not dare ask.
Bit of a predicament. Just not allowed to die. Willpower resistance test. Test fails, the target suffers a bunch of mental damage. If the test exceeds, the target instead suffers
Not a problem for me.
sensory deprivation. More
Oh,
momentum.
too easy.
Or more resolve, rather. Gonna hurt like a bitch.
Nothing I can't do.
Abelard, you need to hit him right now.
Indeed.
It failed the willpower test. Let's fucking go. I blinded the motherfucker. For the Emperor, you motherfuckers. Into 17. It deals an additional 2 times star rating plus willpower bonus damage. The trigger psychic phenomena across the board.
I
That's
won't
fine.
object to it.
Alright, Heinrich's might be dead. Oh,
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
wait, what the fuck? I had allies alive. This is some bullshit. What is this scripted lost bullshit? Okay, no, it was just a, I guess a scripted event, a scripted loss.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Just weakness.
My vow is
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! All I had to do was martyr myself again. I mean, hey, if the enemies are gonna priority target me, I'll, you know, and it lets Abelard just vaporize a fucking Aurora, I'll take it. Pascal's turn. Oh boy, this is gonna get a little rough from here on out.
Tried and tested tactics are the best. Better.
Let's charge. These are just bonus 3. Alright. Leader gun. Leader rebel. Okay. Can deal with this.
Lost in our ranks.
Okay, I may in fact have trouble dealing with this.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. The fury of House Orcellia.
Until the end of combat, the officer's fellowship is halved. Well, you know what they say: desperate times call for desperate measures.
In the name of House Orcellia, I shall prevail.
It will be done.
Come on. Nice.
Victory is
My
imminent.
press control. Weird.
My place is at the
Move
fore.
here. Knight.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Yeah, I can't slash through an empty square. Unfortunate. But entirely understandable.
That is foolishness. I'm afraid not.
I should have moved her. Oh, right. Right. I needed to blast in place. How's the warp doing? Fine.
Do not dare ask. If only that were possible.
Actually, you heal.
Insist, Lord Captain.
Make sure that Abelard
That is foolishness. I'm afraid not. If only that were possible.
That'll be the end of
Brace yourself,
it. This is
Abelard.
fine. This is fine. Oh my god. The Emperor protects us. Oh.
A grey hair, sure hair. Indeed. I took care of this one.
This is a fucking wild combat. God, our two long-range people are fucked.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I have read tomes of military tactics.
Come on, come on. Oh. Let's get butter again. Extra AP.
I'd rather not.
Okay.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. It will be done.
That is foolishness. Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Victory is imminent.
More endure. Yeah, it doesn't remote reach. That doesn't fit. This is fun. But
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You keep dodging those bullets like Neo. You're approaching me. How bold of you.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
I'm coming for your ass, big guy. Actually, here's a funny thought. This is gonna suck probably, but...
I'm not interested.
Okay.
At your beck and call.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
So...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Do not dare ask.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Just fucking...
If I may.
Oh, fuck. That's a move. Oh, that's probably fine.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My place is at
Coming
the
for your
hall.
ass.
I will
Coming
do
for
my
your
duty.
ass. There ain't no running.
Victory is imminent.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Victory awaits.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Quick save. Holy shit, I can't believe I made it through that. Loot Aurora. Gem of Dark Vitality. Oh, yeah. Armored Body Glove. Heavy Bolter. But you have to be a heretic to use it. Fire 8. Recoil 40. Holy shit. It wouldn't be that hard to become a heretical follower. Oh my god. Rebel sniper rifle. Ooh. Naruhodo.
None shall stand in my way.
Say fucking shocked I actually beat that. This one's resolve by +1 up to maximum +15. Always in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard. Gain 1/5 of that bonus. Card now stacked, but only remains stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of the turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by 1 applied effect. The number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks when using Beacon. Becomes equal to those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Immediately can guard until the next turn. The Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, until their next turn, Vanguard always retaliates when attacked. That's a heroic act. Damage. Sources. Heuristics. Master. Oh, hold up. What's that? Private gained. Master action. Let's combat with the amount. Tactical advantage stacks equals their fellowship bonus. The advantages. Is the next action plus 4% additional damage for every. Uses half their stacks. Tactical advantage rounded up. Interesting. Grand Strategist. No. Grand Strategist analyzes the battlefield. Hold on. Fellowship willpower strength. Part of the issue is I don't really know what I want to build into. I think Grand Strategist. Tactics. Background layer. In the first turn, all 3 areas can be created. In the following turn, only one of them can be created. Areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities and cannot overlap. If there are 2 or more Grand Strategists in the party, the combat tactics areas are common for the Grand Strategist and the highest intelligence bonus, and fellowship bonus of all the Grand Strategists is used. There cannot be more than one frontline, backline, or rear on the battlefield. Regardless of the abilities used, the Grand Strategist always acts first in combat. Oh, okay. They can hold. Grand Strategist chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. The Heroic Act. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, the additional AP is increased by +1 up to max 3, and the additional MP is increased by +2 up to max 6. And here's no one's at the end of the combat. I see. Or I could become the Vanguard Giga Chad. Means that I'd have to start investing into weapon skill. And a lot of things, really. Although I suppose as I get more... You know what? Fuck it, yeah. I want to be a Vanguard. I'm gonna stop dying. Rid of Archetypes Mastered. Let's see. It's an opening through over-penetration. They deal an additional plus 10% of the target's max wounds damage. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Openings of each enemy that were not hit by the assassin during the assassin's turn are... I see. That cannot miss and deals with 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Dodge, dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Double damage. Kinda cool though. Bounty Hunter. Bodies in their wink. May mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier, the Roman numeral on the enemy's icon. 1 to 2, 25% of the bounty hunter's maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Okay. 3 to 4 plus weapon prey's difficulty tier percent critical damage and plus 2 times prey's difficulty tier percent critical hit chance until the end of combat. What the fuck? Or both of the above. 3 charges at the start of combat. Assassin kind of feels like the... Gonna have to get some mobility in this guy. I like how methodical the assassin is. And I also like the idea of like a holy assassin. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to have some overlaps on all of these. It's like, you're probably going to be an arch-militant. Versatility. Now, previous attack arch-militant gains a stack of versatility. The types of attacks can be single shot, single melee attack, area shot, or burst shot. Slide weapon skill, ballistic skill. Burst shot. Ballistic skill bonus over 2 measures. Not crazy amazing, although I guess the increases to weapon skill and ballistic skill will go a long ways. actually use fellowship. Actually, well, you actually have some rather. I can get unnatural allure on these. You this number of prey in combat. We divided on all prey in the background's last sight. These attacks always hit and always score crits. Holy shit. I think you're almost certainly Vanguard. What the types again? Single melee attack, area shot. Make one additional attack each turn, including one additional attack on the turn this your act was used. The first attack after using this ability and each turn afterwards costs 0 AP. Jesus. Mark sacrifice. Throws a monster for toughness into combat and suffers bleeding. Hmm. You can do assassin too. I feel like you're meant to be another Vanguard, but we'll have 3 Vanguards. So yeah. I think you'll become another. Because it's different and interesting, you'll be a bounty hunter. Hunting bounties for the Emperor. Make him an paladin. Fuck yeah. Let's make him dash around the battlefield like a madman. And you will be another assassin. Ship bridge. Good God. Oh, I didn't actually collect all of this. Okay. Out of curiosity, I could probably wear 2 of these and have them stack. If I became a heretic, that is. But I don't need to be a heretic. But I could be. Temptation. I already quick save, save again.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Imperium's unswerving hostility toward anything that challenges its laws and dogma has calcified over thousands of years. Anyone who deviates from this sanctioned hatred risks their very life. That's probably not foreshadowing. Probably just, some flavor text. Thanks be to the Emperor you are alive, Richard. We are most gratified by your return. The crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. Boxmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes. Sorry. The Abelard's expression changed, as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity. Alex nods. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The designs of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the face of the galaxy. Their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. Many of those creations are capable of things that make them akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Is there any chance that we could recover the Reichhead star? Heinrichs glances at you with weary incredulity. Are you proposing that we ask for it back? No, rogue traitor. The sun is lost. We must accept that as fact and deal with the consequences. Glances around. The situation calls for immediate action. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, I believe you should assume command. What is the current situation on board? The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Our voice buzzes anxiously from his box. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injury it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. What is happening on the planet now? Augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the Arch-Enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there's practically no resistance being offered by the Governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hopes of regaining the planet? I fear Reichad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash.
We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Famed Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look up to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro-priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all Riker and Norris. Von Valancia's dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, and the finale of the Cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that surrendered to the servants of the archenemy, and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. Sacrifice great enough to bring forth a damning world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro-Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Reichhead Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. You can see it even from orbit. As do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. I really like the people in Reichhead Minoris. But every single thing I tried to save them has failed. I can't believe I'm about to exterminatus a planet. Set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro-Priest Monastery. Reichhead Minoris must fall. Yes, Lord Captain, I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Heinrich inclined his head. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. That hurts. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayers mixed together in a senseless cacophony. While servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all the tumult stands Pascal with the data slate clutched in his hand, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What's going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I'm currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request you take charge of this mess. Thank you, Your Lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the Binharic clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. Omnissiah guides me. Prayers of the tech priests. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. I trust Pascal with my life. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate of the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, bear the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of the datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation. For the sake of appeasing the spirit, what must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the cogitator guardian, the cyber gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core, where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Sacrifice. Own blood for time. I accept. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may you receive his blessing. I will place my hand in the cyber gargoyle's mouth. Once again, I trust Pascal with my life. Metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting. Click.ses reg 789.0344. Access initiating. Operating respect. Or I don't know. By my authority, I invoke. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you. and the world swims before your eyes. With this mechanism awakening renewed purity, Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying symbols to Magos. What's happening? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts out into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculation is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. You're trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coil. The Tech Priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movement reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks, and its static image changes. Read the information. Machine spirits, can you hear me? The cogitator servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. O hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom. Pascal echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sounds of a Benharic hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. Tech Priest's vox crackles in shock, but his report is as quick and clinical as ever. Registering. Warp sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. Zero data errors found. Reporting. Warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Hit. Lord Captain, Ravor here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, your lordship. What just happened? Pascal pauses. I hypothesize that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnissiah to do something beyond my comprehension. I know little of the Omnissiah's sacred machines, but what I saw on the screen looked strange. A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors used as data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code. They fall silent, immersed in thought. It appears the Omnissiah perceives and knows the power of your faith, Pascal. He would not have worked this miracle otherwise. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle. Pascal's vox buzzes with wonder and an undercurrent of exultation. Contact Ravor. The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Destroying millions of lives to save trillions. It's an awful choice to make, but someone has to. On red screen.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Arcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furabundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furabundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Corona's expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and to allow the servants of the Omniscient to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonos, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently, the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, a place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he'll be interested in talking to you as well, Lazarus. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Lazarus. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winchester has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality, and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection raid, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament at algorithmic authorization. Unit Lazarus von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator, provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Lazarus. Bring him with me? I think his call for the Exterminatus. I hope we meet again. True servants of the Emperor are always welcome aboard my ship. Henrik regards you with a curious look and a polite smile. An interrogator of the Inquisition seldom gets to hear such words. Thank you for your hospitality, Lazarus. I will not forget it. Argenta, who's this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He's the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Vigdis, tell me about the system we're arriving in. Verabundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Alter Templum Calixis X17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Coronis expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis expanse communication nexus. To mention pirate fighter, smuggler crafters, port belonging to a dozen gang groups in fact. The Coronis expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outlet. Fringes of Menace's domain rarely resemble its temporal world, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, will be considered a citadel of the Imperium. Although I have heard the ties it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders who transcend imperial laws by virtue of the warrants they bear. I transcend and... Wait, I can just be a heretic. Nice. Footfall's just a brief stop. What next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnae Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader, which is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? The Dame Jokara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Jokara is the appointee of the Pathfinder, the largest robber baron finds in the pits of the Calixis sector. They specialize in the cold, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. Reins of power were picked up by Vladimir Takara, whose appointment benefits not only the Kazbalika, but also their most powerful ally in the Chronos Expanse, rogue trader Kaligos Winterscale. Vladimir is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush, and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Kazbalikan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue traitor. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Kazbalikan barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that. Remain vigilant. I see. The Kazbalika, vile tech thieves. Pascal's Vox barked out the last word like profanity. Does the liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. Takara does not know about Lady Theodora's death, and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make a translation from the warp into real space. Big Disc begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Big Disc turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so he can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. According to the unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving in the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. The Chronos Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain person, namely Kaligos Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings of Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as a newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Order will be put on her guard. But you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Chronos Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person, and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It will turn some situations to your advantage. I have decided. Tell the Liege I will arrive incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Okay. I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty soon here.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. As the
talk to my
only
wife
voice of our
real quick.
family, by all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded grey of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate. You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know? You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain. You wish to know about the Regent?
Okay.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain. Right here? Of course.
I'm a thick
I have enjoyed.
Every time I talk to her, I just give her a heart attack that I'm breaking up with her, and then I'm like, nah, actually, we're like super cool, and I appreciate you. Well, technically, officially, we're not really romancing, just, you know, having conversations, and I'm being the gallant suitor. Generous Dan. The high factotum Generous Danroth greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers, hang my portrait instead. Generous bows obsequiously. It will be done, your lordship. We have finally sent her off. It is time for the change to begin taking place for the alright, later dude. I'm gonna quick save and just take a peek at the map. My Pathfinder game starts in 30 minutes, so I do have to go. Like, basically in the next 5 to 15 minutes. But I'm just gonna take a little peek, just a sniff, a crumb of game. Lord Captain, Ravor's voice over the box sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries. Not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of Brabundus. I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be the work of PSYKER? Silence over the box lasts for several seconds. It's possible. Could have hired some scum. Maybe just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Can we evade? However, snorts or perhaps chuckles. Don't think so, Lord Captain. There'd be no reason to. It'll be easier to blast these scum to smithereens than to evade them. A worn footfall will come in with a few macro salvos. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. Alright, one last little battle before I end stream for the day. And then I'll, go and have lunch and get prepped for some D&D.
Enemy contact! All hands, make ready to unleash our fury!
Oh boy. You have engaged the enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surfaces of planets work quite differently from one another. In space combat, the battlefields are separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness. acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, and movement zone. Ships travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemies must move a certain distance each round. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed this minimum required distance upon entering the end movement zone. To move the ship, click LMB on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do so, you will see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from that position, just as you would in regular combat. Okay, so simulations, got it. Click again to confirm your choice and command the ship to move. Alternatively, you can click RMB to remove the hologram. Okay, so it works pretty similarly, but... Mars pattern, macro battery. Oh, I see. Which ship RAM? $45 to $55 before transportation. Okay.
Lead them.
Do this. Second weapons. Your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons, which differ in terms of... Oh. Some ships are protected by shields to deal damage to such an enemy. First, pierce their shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides, 1 protect its bow, and 1 its stern. When facing an enemy ship equipped with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire at a side where the shields are weakened or completely depleted. Let the enemy's shields recover each round. Oh, bless me. The Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks you from a side where the shields are weakened or depleted, the ship will take damage. The flagship's damaged shields do not recover at the start of the next turn. Instead, they can be restored using the Restart Shields action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Restarting shields reduces the flagship's combat efficiency. On its next turn, it will have reduced movement speed and firing range. Gotcha. Miss. Ah, damn.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Four shots dealing 14 damage per shot. Okay. Yeah, I like the sound of that. And then we're gonna start turning this way so that I can get him with my starboard. Next turn. Why am I not in the seat of Supreme Commander? What's this bullshit? Okay. Just pulled up on my starboard. As enjoy. Locations to clear to move and attack starting the next round. Each torpedo deals 19 damage on direct hit and 13 damage on accelerator. Needing proximity wounds. Got it.
Another salvo!
More. Oh, that's lovely.
Torpedoes locked!
I see how torpedoes work. Torpedoes. If you fired a torpedo salvo, torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority order. Once their turn begins, you'll be able to direct your own torpedoes and pass through the space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to any enemy, they explode. Enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach their target. One will place shot destroys one torpedo in a cell. Okay.
The time has come.
We're gonna restart our shields. Coming from our rear. Bastard. I restarted my shields. Construct 3 rounds. Okay. Torpedoes are gonna pull around like this. Yeah, that's all they can do.
No one can outmaneuver House or Celio.
Repairing your ship. Attacks can hurt your shields and damage your ship's hull. This damage remains after the battle's over and must be repaired. Open the Void Ship Management screen V to make repairs to your ship. Use scrap to repair your ship and restore its hull integrity. Scrap can be found while exploring star systems, collected after certain space battles, or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. Okay. Alright, well, that was my first Void Ship battle. That was pretty cool. I kind of dig it. I dig the, like, momentum system. Yeah, repair the hull. Void Ship management. Okay, my posts. Master of maneuvers. No, I'll be. Okay. Let's go to the bridge. Whoa. 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 Okay.
gonna save. I'm curious how close I am to 17. I'm actually that close. I think I will call it for now, as I gotta get ready for my Pathfinder game. I'll check real quick to see if there's anybody we could raid into. Let's see. Customization, redirect, videos from other channels. Oh, Kirsha's live. Yeah, I'll go say hi to Kirsha. I mean, if you watch me, you probably know who Kirsha is. So, yeah, don't glow too hard in her chat. Be respectful as always. And thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you next time, but until then, stay safe.